Okay. Uh-oh. That's on the first Griffo. Uh, don't let Griffo's mod status trick you, because I give anybody that asks for mod powers. Let me start everything back up. Well, you're not special? No, you are special, Griffo, just not in that way. Looks like both me and Sophie are having the internet issues. No, my computer just died. I think maybe it was a bad driver upgrade. Because this is the second time it's happened. Sorry, I'm just starting everything back up. So the angel I was talking about, by the way, was Kanata. Red Like Roses, you like the song? Yeah, I love Casey Williams. Uh I've been listening to like Ruby soundtrack stuff more recently just because she did a song for the Shadow the Hedgehog animation, so it's kind of been stuck in my head. Shame Ruby didn't work out. Yeah. Well, who owns Ruby right now? CBS. Was really hoping that they'd do something with it. This is very unfortunate. I really wish more people would try to do like a series, like a 3D animated series, just kind of on their own. Rooster Teeth bought it back. Oh, I thought Viz. Okay, so Viz Media bought Ruby from like the remains of Legendary. I didn't know that. Uh, they bought back Ruby. That's interesting. So before I died, I was saying about how you forgot about Minnie. No, not Minnie. Kanata. She's got like the small wings. Samurai Blue's one you would recommend? Yeah, I've seen Samurai Blue. That was pretty cool. It's okay, you forget about Mini all the time. Oh my gosh, I'm screenshotting that. All right, I think I'm almost set up. Geez, back for now. All right. Uh, there we go. Everything's loaded back up. I almost. Wait, where's Blender? Okay, there we go. All right. Okay, so like I was saying, pretty close to finishing. I put out like a little um progress report on socials, kind of showing how everything is flowing, and it kind of looks like it's flowing decently. So I really just am wrapping up this model now. And once I finish this, I think the next thing I want to do is converting over the Fumos I made a while ago to being VTuber models. Uh, if y'all remember, I did like how many models? Like a dozen models about a month ago as a joke. And so I wanna get that all rigged up. And I mean, anybody that wants to use it as a VTuber model, they can. But the reason why I want to rig those up is because they're so my next programming project I want to do is like a Vampire Survivors clone. Oh shoot, I need to undo this. Like maybe a Vampire Survivors clone. And then I can use the models I made as characters. So just like a little bit of animation. I need to like, well, I bought a book that's called C++ Game Animation Programming. I haven't bought a programming book in like 15 years. Um, so I'm not like entirely confident that it's going to be helpful, but I certainly hope it is. If I were to make an animated series, what would I make? Uh, I have been planning on for a very long time doing a small series of Dragalia Lost animations. I originally got into Blender because I wanted to do some Dragalia Lost stuff. This was like when it was still when it was still around, before Cygames shut it down. Uh, so like just for the 3 going on 4 years that I've been doing Blender, I have wanted to uh, get to the point where I can like very quickly and effectively just animate uh, the kinds of things I felt while I was playing that game. So like I would love to, for example, um, animate the High Dragon trials, um, from like the memory of how it felt playing those back then. And I'll yeah, I mean it's just like it feels sacrilegious to say this, but I want to do it in like the vein of how um the early Monty Ohm animations were. Like there were multiple characters and they were all like interacting with each other. So like the fight wasn't totally within a vacuum. A lot of the time, how animation goes, or how like big fights go, rather, in how it's choreographed and how it's animated. It's like you're fighting a bunch of 1v1s essentially. Like there might be like it might be like a 3v3 or something, but everybody's fighting 1v1. But um, in something like Dead Fantasy, there's a bunch of uh, tag fights. So like um, one person will be fighting one person and like slowly gaining the edge, but it's not a 1v1 fight, it's multiple people. Um, their fighting partner notices and steps in and does like a cheap shot or whatever, and like there's a lot of uh it's very choreographed and like similar to well what I also remember from like Ruby is that the food fight scene, everybody talks about it like always. It's one of the best fight scenes in Ruby, um, because of how many interactions there are. Yep, it's the best. Yeah, it's like by far. Um, and I was really hoping for there to be more of that, but uh, sadly, you know, Moniom passed away. Um, So he never really got a chance to uh, fulfill that kind of vision. But like there's the food fight scene, and then there's like the big fight near the end of season 1. You see very little of the teams actually doing team fights. Yeah, exactly. And like I get it. It's hard to choreograph those kind of things, but like man, um it's so it feels so uh I don't know, boring that everybody's just fighting 1v1s. Scorpion and bird fight. Yes, that fight. And like uh both the food fight scene and the scorpion bird fight, um, Ice Queendom, I felt like didn't do as good a job because there wasn't that kind of uh that kind of teamwork. So my idea for like Dragalia Lost, like those trials, those like end game fights, they were all uh multiplayer like team fights. You had roles. I mean, really, it's like 3 damage dealers and a healer, right? Sometimes 4 damage dealers, but like, how cool would it be to like um capture some of that? Like the fight against mids, you always had one person drawing aggro. So like how you would translate that to animation would be like you you have the enemy uh landing a hit or um catching somebody in a pretty bad spot or something, which happens inside the fight, right? Like sometimes people are mispositioned and accidentally draw aggro, and it's like, well, you can do stuff to uh take aggro back. So then like wouldn't it be cool for like um somebody to hit mids or something, get close, get really close, and like pull aggro away from somebody that's stunned, and then have Veronica or Lowen or something heal and top them off because they got hit by a wind blast or something fighting mids. Um, I don't know. I that's that's the kind of thing that uh, still excites me. Like years after the game uh has end of lifed, like I still do love that game because I had so much fun uh playing it with friends. I was really sad to see it go. So yeah, I mean it's just still something that motivates me a lot. The 1v1 fights aren't bad, but then when it's a bunch of them, it doesn't work like the Vital tournament. Really disappointed. Oh man, my audio isn't working on the YouTube side. Hang on. Quill versus Yang and Wise fight really highlights how bad, or the bad way they to do team fights. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Um, I feel like good team fights is so rare too. Like, um, it does come up though. Like I remember watching Boruto and the Boruto and Sasuke like fighting together. That was super cool. It's like um you know, ages of them fighting together and um working off of each other and using their tricks in tandem. Like that's really cool. we need more of that. Like if we're doing a big team, like if we're having multiple people in a fight, like we really should um have characters that have been fighting together for ages, really be able to play off of each other. Probably the most highlight team fight you have on top of your head is the JoJo Part 5 fight of Mista and uh, Giorno versus the Ice Dude. I'll check that out. I haven't watched any JoJo's. Like I know memes and stuff, but I've never actually watched it. All right. I think this is the uh well, let me sharpen this up actually. It's a feather, not a I don't know what you would call this. JoJo is really good, especially for the time it was written. Yeah, yeah. I know it's pretty good. It's just one of those things where it's like, oh man, there's so many episodes. It's very intimidating. Hi, Rhea. I have like barely any time to do Blender and stuff, so I'm really careful with media I consume. Hmm. I need to look up angel wings again. Give me a second. All right. Start out small, feathers, then gradually get bigger, have them overlap a bit. I mean, I guess angel wings are kind of like bird wings. So let's make this bigger. Not how I drew them actually. Okay, how's something like that? Oh, whoops. But yeah, like I'm still again working up to doing stuff like that. Um, I don't think I'm good enough at animation. I don't think I'm good enough at modeling um, to do that kind of stuff in any reasonable time. I just kind of get get frustrated and burnt out on doing something that I obviously can't do. So I am yeah, I've just been working up uh towards doing it. I think for as long as my character modeling is improving, like I want to hold off on it. Shut up, I'm good at modeling. As for animation, hey, I don't learn by not trying. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I do try. I just don't do the thing I want to do. Um, on my YouTube, I've done like a couple short animations. I've done animations that show up in my redeems. How goes the baldness? Very poorly. Um, and I mean, I've done like action, a little bit of action. So like Peanuts getting punched. I'm pretty proud of that, and I want to do more of it. So I just don't think that I'm good enough to do what I want to do. So I'm gonna keep doing side projects until until I can get good enough to do my main project. It's you know, 10 year long process. And I mean, I'm perfectly fine uh waiting to do like my dream thing. Uh you don't you can't get to where you want immediately. You have to make the journey. And to me, the journey is um just practicing, like doing these VTuber models, getting used to like just pumping out a bunch of characters, doing short animations and getting used to like uh or I think I'm at the point where I'm like trying to figure out a fast process to do everything, but like I still need to get through it. Hey, Crooked Coke, thanks for the follow. Do I have a link to my YouTube? Yeah. Uh, here's my YouTube stream. I'm too lazy to go to my channel. This looks like a nightmare to create? Nah, it's fine. It's not some of it is like a little bit tedious, but it's not a it's not a big deal. It just takes some patience. Um, right now I'm just kind of blocking out the wings. I don't really know what I want to do with the wings yet. I think I'm probably better off like sculpting the wings. Oh my gosh, cheap viewers. But no, it's not that bad. I think each model, dog in a fire moment, it's fine. The meme, yeah. No, 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 no. It's not bad. Like for real. I find it really fun. And I wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't. Hey, Hopeless, how's it going? Heal. Who did this cover? I don't know this person. From Idol EN. You're okay? Just felt like chilling here while I do art. Yeah, I always am happy people like to hang out while I do this. That Peanuts animation is really good, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm pretty I am pretty proud of it. Uh and I made that end of last year. So right now I'm just kind of reflecting on it. There's definitely some lessons I learned from doing that, and I think I can improve my process by quite a bit. Uh, I'm just kind of slowly working it out. What's your favorite Noctis animation? My favorite Noctis animation is the one I did for Minnie's birthday just forever ago. When I eventually do make my dream animation, would I do it all myself or would I eventually try to get a team to help me out? Uh, I think probably my initial animation I do by myself. Because what I'm interested in is like making sure my process is right. My workflow works for me. And it's hard for me to like uh be able to understand a workflow unless I do it myself. And that, I mean, that really goes for everything I do. Like I need to, if I'm making any decisions, I'm the kind of person like if I'm in leadership, like I need to be able to at least at a high level understand what my team members are doing. Not because I am like micromanaging or anything, but I do want to be the kind of person that can like pitch in and fill in the gaps. Uh, because that's how I feel like I can best make sure that um a project can succeed. Like anything my team can't do, I should be able to do. Like I need to be able to do. I'm not going to expect everybody to be able to do everything, but I do expect myself to be able to do anything, if that makes sense. And then, like, when I'm at that level, then yeah, sure, I'm down for like uh working with a team. Because like what I would hate is letting people down. Like there, it's so often. it so often comes up where like just fun projects end up dying because uh either like the whole thing was mismanaged or because there were like gaps in skill or because people uh just did not want to do the project anymore. And I mean that's fine. Like if we're doing something fun, peace out if you want to. Um but um a good leader for these kind of projects need to be able to handle all those situations. Like if somebody leaves, gotta fill in the hole until you find a replacement. Um, don't know what you're doing? Better find somebody that does know what they're doing. Because like, how are you gonna manage a project if you're like totally lost? So basically, become the catch fence. That's some high expectations, my guy. Yeah, I mean, I have high expectations for myself. I I'm not gonna lie about it. Like in the end, this is all like for fun for me. I'm not I'm not looking to be like famous and I'm not looking to uh make a living off of this. Like I'm just doing this for fun. And if I can't have high expectations for myself when I'm doing something for fun, like what's the point, in my opinion? Yeah, yeah, exactly. If I'm not having fun, what's the point? Hydrate? Okay. Yeah, my favorite Noctis animation is the one I made for Minnie's birthday, and that's like the second animation I've ever done. Um, and it has uh a model based on starving Venom Dragon, starving X. I don't. In some orders, those letters exist. It has my favorite starting start. It has the Duelist Mini uh, design that Starving made. And that was like my first model that I was super, super proud of. Um, because like I remember forever ago, I was like, yo, Starving, like your art is amazing. Would you mind if I uh made a 3D model based off of this? And he graciously said yes, and I was like, all right, let's do this. Let's make something worthy of Starving's art. And so I for I put off like actually doing the model for like 6 months, a year or something. Uh it was quite a while. And um it is because I thought that I could not uh, do a character model well enough to do it justice. And so when I ended up Minnie ended up debuting her new Live 2D at that time, and I was like, okay, let's do this new Live 2D design first. Let's get better, and then we can then I can wrap back around and do the Duelist mini model. I am patient. I do not have to immediately go. Uh, I don't need to immediately sprint to what I really want to do. Like I can spend some time and like work up to making my goal like the best thing that I can do. Yeah, it looks amazing. Thank you. So right now, I just don't feel like I can properly do the Dragalia Lost animation that I want to do. So it doesn't mean I'm not going to do it. It's just I'm not going to do it yet. I'm not going to do it yet. I'm going to do it when I'm like at a point where um I'm just about uncomfortable about doing it. But I I feel like I could maybe do it, right? Like it doesn't have to be perfect. Like I don't think anything that I make is perfect. Uh it just needs to be to the level of quality that I want it to be. So like I look back at um the animation I made for Minnie's birthday, and like I see a lot of flaws with it. I see a lot of flaws with that starving animation, but I'm like ultimately still very happy with how it turned out. And this swing's hard. Uh I'm like slowly getting to kind of what I want, but it's gonna take a lot of um tweaking until I kind of get there. It doesn't help that like this is gray for some reason. I don't really understand that. Oh, if I go to lit shading, it is white. So, okay, whatever. If I notice the flaws, that just means I'm getting better. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, every project I do, the goal that I have in mind is just to improve the specific aspect of my workflow that I want to improve. Um, everything else is like gravy. Um, Hi, Sora. Um, yeah, yeah. So like, oh, uh, hang on. All right, cool. What was I saying? Uh, hmm. Let's go to sculpt mode. Let's use the grab tool and like maybe I can kind of move things around here until they look kind of good. But yeah, I mean, I'm always looking for incremental changes or incremental improvements. Like, uh, it's like, hey, I'm not happy with how the face turned out for this model. I'm not happy with how um, my workflow was bottlenecked by like this choke point. I don't like how long it took me to do this or that. Like I'm always working to improve some aspect of my workflow. Um, and that helps to and I know that helps to get me to my end goal. Oh, I need to post a raid message. Hang on. Oh no, Griffo. And the enjoyment I get, like really, again, is in the process. So like I really enjoy making small incremental improvements. I played video games like the same exact way. Like my aim's not so great, my decision making's not so great. I could do this or that better. Um, that's the kind of enjoyment I find in all aspects of life. Everything can be slightly improved. Doesn't have to be perfect. Never is. But if I can make things just a little bit better, I will do it. I will try. With 3D, like I've been pretty lucky, I guess. I haven't ran into anything that I was kind of like, oh man, this soundtrack or this playlist took a really weird turn. We're on Arknights now. Chipping away at the wall and seeing the cracks is a very satisfying experience. Yeah, because like then you can fill up the cracks and be like, oof, that's so smooth. Did that redeem show up on stream? Oh yeah, it did. Yeah, okay. I wasn't seeing it on the YouTube side, but that's because I'm behind by like 30 seconds on YouTube. Griffa's always here. Griffa's always here to torment me. This is an interesting track for Arknight's OST. Griffo's always here, even when he's not here. Why can't we get two Noctis? Because there can only be one. Noctis, I hate you? No, I don't. What gave you that idea? Get banned. Idiot. You got banned, Noctis hates you. No, I don't. That was Griffo. Griffo hates you. Noctis hates. Griffo hates. Yeah, Griffo hates everybody. The chat reflects the streamer too. So my chat is just full of Peanuts hater. Is that what you're saying? Jed, do you hate Peanuts? Hate everybody equally. You know, you love Peanuts? Well, then why did you say something so ridiculous? I'm not like following. You said chat reflects the streamer and like apparently I hate Peanuts, so by association, like you hate Peanuts, right? Like am I misunderstanding? Griffo is fair and equal with the hate. I see. You go get food real quick, you skip dinner. Oh my gosh, Peanut, come on. You got to take care of yourself, homie. And now you're just dumb. Okay. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Ah, I I don't know what I'm gonna do about this wing. Like, part of me feels like I should just copy paste the wing I made for Mini forever ago. But then like the other part of me goes like, no, I can improve on it. I can do better. But I mean, like so far, I'm not doing that hot. I'm not doing so great. Yeah. This is pretty bad. What am I thinking? I think I really just need to like hunker down and like draw it out or something. So much hair toggle. Yeah, it's like a constant war. Griffo has infinite points, so like everybody's just fighting him. Uh, like it's futile. Everyone versus Griffo. Yeah, but like Griffo's the 1%. Griffo owns like, 99% of channel points. That's 99% of all the channel points is then in Griffo's hands. I think like the only way y'all can beat Griffo is like if y'all rise up and like eat Griffo. All right, I'm done with this playlist. You'll make it up by never letting Sophie beat you in a game. Did you beat her in Pongya? You were up like so late last night. Lark, have fun. Okay. Griffo got another one. You didn't win. You placed higher than Sophie, so you practically won. Yeah, that's all that matters in my book. Can't let Sophie win. It's the rules. Okay, I'm pretty convinced now that I'm like not doing the right thing here. I need to suck it up and like sculpt. So I mean I think like this is the shape I wanted. So we can like think about that. We leave that there. And we can start sculpting. You love this emote? Yeah, the let's go meme is great. I'm glad Minnie got that emote. All right. At a mirror. I think probably I want to just scale it down on the z-axis. It's a little bit too tall. Now I can bring down a little bit. Okay, something like that. I think this kind of wing would look nice. You missed the train emote? Wait, what train emote? Griffith found his new favorite emote for a while. My favorite emote, my favorite mini emote is uh where is it? It's this one that Peanuts drew. It's so sad. And he used to have a train emote. You like comboing it with the fall. I must have boomer brain or something because I don't remember a train emote. It was a newer emote she had. I don't remember anybody using a train emote. It's fairly new. She replaced it with that. Aware is like really funny. Not gonna lie. I need more animated emotes. I've kind of been too lazy to make my own, so I don't know what to do. I have some animated emote slots still, and I should fill those with something. Emotes. Yeah, like this one. Wait, wait, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Like this one. It's so it's so dumb that that ended up becoming a meme. Can't believe like Minnie drew cake and then threw it on the floor just to spite me. Ribbon Doko. I still need to work on the ribbon redeem or ribbon toggle. Okay, so got hair, something like this. Or not hair, wings. Should the wings be higher? I don't know yet. Maybe lower. I've always been like partial to wings that are like on the waist. Ooh, I know who I should look at. I should look at Ding Dong from Shadowverse. Bell Ringer. You're not a fan of the hip wings? Wow, you hate me. I love hip wings. Also, hey, Aluenshan. It doesn't make sense. I mean, neither does wings this size, um, like in front of the hair, like in between the body and the hair. I don't think that makes sense either. It's anime rules. You need a bell ringing emote so you get a good reanimate duck so you can just summon her over and over. That'd be pretty funny. What has arms, legs, and wings IRL? Yeah, exactly. A dragonfly. What's the anatomy of a dragonfly? Got them four wings. Yeah, but or are they attached? Those wings are pretty far back, man. They got like hip wings and back wings. So like I should do this. Have both the best of both worlds. Ah, have a 96% successful hunting rate. That's pretty good. Apex predators. All right. Give her wings on her head like the new Mecha book. Yeah, she's a Dragon Knight now. She's got like she's got the head wings. Just call her Mega Mini. There's head, back, hip, leg, arm, wings, so many wings. Yeah, exactly. Biblically accurate angel, six wings, right? I think so. So if we're doing like Mega Mini as a biblically accurate angel, like she'd have she'd have like wings on her back, wings on her head, and like where wings on her arms, wings on her hip. Like how's that? Wings on her legs? Well, I already have these wings on her shoes. She'd have four faces on her head. Well, I mean, that one's easy. Like, we just, uh-oh, my model's breaking. Isn't anything moving? How's that? We looking biblically accurate enough? Where's the Dark Souls HP bar again? You love Mega Mini, she's so beautiful. Oh my gosh. I should do like a biblically accurate toggle. That'd be pretty fun to do. All you see is Slay the Princess Heart from this with the three heads and all. Oh yeah, yeah, you're right. Many would love this version. True. Yeah, I'll work on that. I'll flesh this out. Let me back off on this stuff though. Oh dang, there's like small wings here. All right. Say my work. Okay. All right. So back to the wings. I really should sculpt this out. Let's sculpt this out. Where's the retopo again? Oh my gosh. A little bit more vertical, I guess. Hope Minnie's doing well today. Yeah, I hope she's doing better today. Always painful. All right. Wants to clay this in. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, this is annoying. Okay. What I need to do instead is just scale this. I'm like making a mess now. Lurk. Okay. Have a good lurk. All right. Now that I have this in place, I can like smooth that. Something like that. Say my work. Hydrate. Okay. Hi, Nero Crab. Sculpt. Remesh. You want first other thing to be like that. And then shrink this down. Just bring all this out. Okay, can just bring this together, I think. Dang. How is the elastic grab reaching so far? That's crazy. Woke up in the middle of the night, saw me on, redeemed the Tamagotchi redeems, and now you shall try to sleep more. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I hope you get, or I hope you have a good night. Thanks for dropping by. Psychus Live, okay. Need to tune in. And Judd's live too, playing Peak predictably. All right, Monster Hunter. All right. I am tuned in. Wish I had a little bit more control over this brush. All right. Um, maybe I just size this down. Oh, look, make this look like so easy, but like I do not have the skills. I think I need the pinch. I can like pinch this together. Or something like that. Not too sure, but like not like the worst thing in the world either. I'm so bad at sculpting. It's like hilariously bad. And I'm still not used to the buttons being on the bottom either. Like I have to like hunt for the brush I want to use. Uh, I'm sure like it's probably better, but like, man, I've got boomer brain. Okay, I don't like how this is angled, so let's adjust it. Knocked us old. Yeah, I'm old. That's why I'm bald. I'm a victim of uh, male pattern baldness. All right, I think I want crease across this too. Maybe, I don't know. Let's nudge everything into place. This needs to be wider. Like a baka. Hey Mars, how's it going? I okay, so like bought a book and uh I I am so hoping that it has what I need to like understand rendering pipelines because I've like speaking of taking a long time to be able to start doing something, like I've been stuck on uh like properly abstracting a render pipeline for like 2 years now. I can like load a model, sort of, and like sort of render the model with the texture, like UV mapping, and like sort of apply shading. But I have like no idea how to manage a scene graph and like parent-child relationships and like all these things. I just like really have no clue what I'm doing. Going. Oops, you're bad. You didn't mean to send that. You didn't mean to send going? So like my hope is this book goes over uh loading GLTF files within OpenGL and a Vulkan context. And I just hope that, like, I took a peek, like, it looks promising, but like, I really don't know exactly what. Yeah, I don't know exactly if it has what I'm looking for. Um, I'm sure it's going to be useful, like, in the end. Um, like, regardless of whether or not it has what I'm looking for, which is why I got it. But um, I'm like just hoping that it uh, unsticks me. It's like I've been going back and forth between like using Godot as an engine or uh, doing my own renderer or um, like I don't know, using Unity or Unreal. Time for trial and error. Yeah, that's my life. Um, just keep doing things wrong until I finally do it right. That's my approach to everything. But I mean, I've been doing things wrong for like, oh boy, too many years now. Oh my gosh, this is like so janky from any way that's not the front. But yeah, like I don't know. I I've attempted several times to do something in OpenGL, and it was like, man, this is a lot of work. And like Vulkan's even more work. So then like, I mean, really realistically, if I don't want to do that work, I should just use Godot. But I don't want to use Godot. I want to like use something that I can run on like a $50 Linux handheld that only has access to OpenGL ES3. Doesn't even have access to X11 or Wayland. Like that's how little I have that's how little flexibility I have. So like if I want something that will run on the things I want it to run on, then I'm stuck. I need to uh do something like at least a little bit custom. I need to be able to do like indirect rendering without X11 to initialize the context. Gotta go to sleep. Good luck, Noctis. Have fun, chat. Good night, Hopeless. I hope you have sweet dreams. Say my work, hydrate. Okay. Thanks, the forest. What what should I call you? Should I still be calling you Ace? Or should I be calling you the forest? Thanks for my hair back. I can still call you Ace. Okay, Ace. But yeah, like the Venn diagram of use cases that I want is like so niche that like what can I do? What can I make? What can I use to make this easy? Because I wasn't able to get something like Raylib building. And even something like Raylib, I was looking at it and I felt like I needed to drop into uh, OpenGL anyways. Like, I mean, that doesn't feel good. And I mean, I ended up using Raylib for the Miniful, uh, or the Flappy Ribbon game that I made. And like that was so basic that um, Raylib's 3D functions were fine. But any more than that, I mean, it felt like I just needed to do the entire render pipeline myself. I don't know. I might be missing something. Like it kind of seemed like if I wanted to use Raylib like for 2D or something, it'd be okay. But I don't need a library just to do like rendering abstraction. There's like dedicated libraries for that if I wanted to go down that route. All right. I'm this far in. Is this what I really want? I mean, silhouette wise, I think maybe that's getting there. So then like maybe I want to sculpt snake hook. Like from here, maybe I want to have stuff jut out like this kind of. Oh no, Griffo's back. Thanks for shouting out, Ace. Okay, so let's remesh again. Oh, that's kind of bad. Let's leave it like this for now and like model. Uh, so I mean, I think this shape is fine. I mirror it and I like make this a bit wider here. Okay, so like something like that, right? That's okay-ish. So then like I have another layer. So like let's say 2 layers of feathers. Um that I mean that doesn't fit. It's like so hard to fit wings in with his hair. Okay, so why don't I have oh, there's no material here. Tello is live. Tello, whoa, 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 whoa. What's Tello doing? Wait, I don't see Tello on. Oh wait, there. Art. Nice. Oh, hello there, bald solidarity. I'm not bald. Not by choice. I guess a lot of people aren't bald by choice. Like if we're being fair. How's it going, Ray? All right. I think like this is probably right, right? Like maybe uh just 2 layers of feathers, kind of like that. Do I want a third layer? Like I don't think I can fit a third layer. Oops. So a third layer, like here, maybe? I think that looks good. Maybe if I do something like that, scale this down. You're right. Now, you're not bald by choice. At 26, your hair said bye, and that was it. Oh no. Feel like the smaller ones should be at the back. Uh, like this. Yeah. Okay. So I think I'm comfortable with that. Uh, Man, it's just like so hard to do wings here without it clipping. I just need to make these smaller. There's like no getting around it. So if I do it this small, I think I can get away with that. Uh, Man, the hair's just gonna clip through. See my work? Okay, like, how's it going? Depends on the style? Yeah, it depends on the style, but like, the hair's gonna have physics. It's gonna clip. It's either gonna clip for it's gonna clip on the arms or it's gonna clip through the hair. And I mean like that just might be how it is. But let's say like this is the kind of silhouette that we want with the outlines and everything. I think that's maybe fine. So working off of this, I think like if I were to rig this and have it animated, um, would work. Isn't there a mode or method so it doesn't? Yeah. One can use the stencil buffer to make the wings always render above the uh, hair. I don't know if it's possible to do it with just like VRMs. Um, there's like the ability to set the render queue offset. Uh, but I don't think there's a way to like um, have something always render over something else. Yeah, the way you think about it, it's like running into a wall in a video game, if it makes sense. Yeah. No, like if we're talking about first person shooters, like um, they might draw the gun on like a separate pass. I mean, that's one way of keeping the gun from clipping through the wall. So like if I was able to control the render order so that like the back of the hair always renders behind everything else, like that would prevent it from clipping too. There's also like using the stencil buffer instead, where like um, you state that for these given stencil values, this thing always renders this over this other thing for using like different stencil testing. Could do that too, but like right now I'm kind of limited by what the MToon shader allows me. Like I don't really have control over this shader. If I was like exporting a if I was exporting a rig from Unity, I'd have more control. Just curious because you know squat about 3D. Yeah, yeah, it's possible. You can do it all sorts of ways. I just don't have the capability to do it. Now, one might ask, like, why don't I just why don't I just export models from Unity? And that would be a good question. I've done it in the past. Wait, where's the plane? What the heck? Oh, hey, Lycan. Uh, thanks for the follow. For what I want to do, it's not easy or tedious other way. You just do what you can with what I'm doing. You're dumb. You thought you were following already? I thought you were following already too. Uh, hmm. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, it's possible. I'm just working within my limits. I could just export models from Unity, but like the SDK for VC Face and uh Warudo, they just don't work on my machine. So I'm stuck with what I have. Um, I mean, personally, like if I can't export from Blender, like I wouldn't be doing it. And I mean, yeah, it's not really a Blender thing per se. It is definitely like uh I think it is a thing with uh, Mtune, the shader that gets used in uh, VRMs. Like, I might be wrong. Somebody can correct me if I am, but I think I don't really have control over uh, stencils and stuff like that. Hello, Herzl Games. How's it going? Right now, I'm like the 3D encyclopedia to you. You can correct me. No, I don't. There's a. I try to get a good understanding of whatever I'm doing, but I really don't know what I'm doing here. I haven't like read the spec for VRM, so like I could just be totally wrong. I'm just looking at the options that are um available in Blender, and nothing calls out to me as a like stencil tests. Like it's all just it's all just like different parameters that affect rendering in some way other than it's not testing. I don't know what I want to do here. Uh, but if the book, so like I do have a project plan for Godot. Godot does have like its own implementation of the Mtune shader, so or somebody made a plugin to implement the Mtune shader. So um, I should be able to get a little bit more understanding once I get a little bit more into that project. Just with my current level of understanding, I don't know. And like if uh, Mtune doesn't support it, uh, well, if Mtune doesn't support like uh, stencil, like changing the stencil testing, I mean, I should be able to like modify the Mtune shader with my Godot project. I'm planning on like putting together my own, like once again putting together my own VTuber uh, tool. So it should be like I can do what I want. If I can do what I want, then like I can make this model however I want, and it'll look exactly the way I want it to look. Um, but I mean, also this model's for Mini, so like I wouldn't want to force somebody to use a piece of software that I made. You did try Blender since it was free, but you can do much at all. A cube here, a sphere there, a camera somewhere, and that's all. Yeah, that's my first experience with Blender. It used to be that select was on right click. So like the meme like way back was that like you had to get past that hurdle to even start to use Blender. Um, I'm glad that they uh changed how that worked because like fundamentally like regardless of how you feel about right click select, uh the computing paradigm, the how people treat and understand input devices, like you just can't. You can't have right click select as default. It goes against what people understand. There's a big brain in me making software 3D things. Holy moly, no, 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 no. I'm dumb. Uh, my special quality is just that I am willing to bang my head against the wall until I like get to an answer. um, and that just takes many, many hours. I think anybody can like learn and do what I have learned and are doing. I'm not special. And humble. No, I'm serious. Like anybody can learn to do just about anything and get pretty competent at it. It just takes a lot of patience. And I mean, I'll be the first to admit, like I'm an extremely patient person. I mean, we were talking earlier about my goals, and like I've got like my dream thing that I want to do in 3D and like or like 3D animation wise, and like I'm willing to uh wait years to get good enough to do it. Anybody can used to think that too. If you can do something, anybody could, but most people have different ways of learning or give up easily if they don't succeed right away and stuff. Yeah, but that's not a cognitive difference. That's people haven't learned enough patience. Like, yeah, I like some people 100% have a harder time learning things than others. Like I have an extremely hard time learning things. Um, there's the type of people that can like get things without well, there's the type of person that can get things intuitively. Like they they're met with something new and like they can just work through it and figure it out really, really easy. I've known a lot of people like that in my life. Um, like especially like math type people where it's like you introduce them to a new concept and they're like, oh yeah, that just clicks in my brain. Like no effort at all. And uh I mean the reason why I think that um why I think like anybody can kind of uh eventually learn anything that they want is just because like I I'm not that. Like I'm not the super genius that can understand things in abstract. I'm like very, very bad at learning things in abstract. Um, I need to spend like so many more hours than like the next person, but like the difference is just I'm willing to put in that amount of hours. Like I'm willing to um work hard at stuff. So um I'm not necessarily the smartest person, but like I have the work ethic to kind of to make up for that. And like I don't think work ethic is something that is unachievable to people. Like you work ethic, you just practice at being more patient. You practice at uh like putting time in and you can learn to be a harder worker. You can't learn to be like a genius, right? You study art for many years and your mathematically brain can't think artistic to you. It's a face 5, eyes wide, height is 1.6 times the width, the body is uh right. You think in proportions. And yeah, like a big part of learning is like figuring out what kind of learning works best for you. You're right. Um, like you said it earlier, everybody has like, oh, hey, here, thanks for the raid. How's it going? I am currently working on a model of Miniful. I'm most of the way there. I just gotta do like wings and a little bit of cleanup. Um, but as you can kind of see on the screen, it's very much rigged up and got physics and stuff. Um, you were playing Resident Evil 4. Ooh, the first time playing Resident Evil 4, and is that the remaster? You also do uh 3D modeling and animation. Ooh, that sounds awesome. Let me drop you a follow. But yeah, like I've been doing art for a little bit. Here's some of the stuff I've done over the last 4 years. Um, a little bit recently, or recently been doing a little bit more 2D because my 2D skills are a little bit lacking, but a lot of like in this grid, a good balance of like 3D and 2D stuff. Uh-oh, I lost chat. I'm sorry if you're saying anything. Pretty nice, thanks. What's that on my top right? My top right? Talking about the model that's loaded. That's the model I'm working on. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, no problem. You're also trying 2D lately? Yeah. I think like I've personally noticed that if I don't draw stuff out, um, I have a harder time understanding what I'm working on. So if I like have a really hard time conceptualizing stuff, I can like just do a quick sketch or a quick drawing, split it out into like multiple layers potentially, and that goes a long way to helping me model what I want to model. Like basically, drawing your own reference. Is Meaningful a religious VTuber or just a persona? Uh, it's just a persona. Her backstory is like she's the lowest ranking angel and she got kicked out of heaven and she's on Earth to make life meaningful for us peasants. You also started drawing mostly for making character designs. Awesome. Yeah, you love to see it. Yeah, I feel like it's so helpful to be able to draw. Like not even like really, really well. I mean, just like in general to put something pretty simple together, like that's all. After Rocky designing of your main OC, you kind of took the hit. Yeah, yeah, that's that's sort of how I got to where I am right now as well. Like I try to do my own OC and like I wasn't liking the eyes and I couldn't understand why and uh it's like, oh man, I really need to figure out how to draw, like how to properly draw. Because there's no way like I could eventually get to it in 3D, but it's such a trek. Oh man, I did not mean to merge these. Oh, that's still wrong, huh? I can fix this. This. No, that's wrong. Hey, thanks for the follow. Anyway, rooting for you. Hope to see me again when you're less tired. Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. Good night. No worries. Uh, I hope you have sweet dreams. Started drawing in school, mostly in high school, drawing tattoo designs, tribals, flowers, and symbols. It was to get close to girls drawing on them. Oh yeah. That's a genius at work there. That's really cool. Yeah. I don't think I've ever had an experience like that. Um, I have an extra vert here. Okay, that can be a triangle. Okay, there's something to fix here. But I don't want to fix it right now, so screw that. You sleep, good luck with art. Yeah, go to sleep, Peanuts. I better not see you awake again. You didn't sleep at all. All right. I think best thing to do is just to delete that. Uh, Sculpt and smooth this out. I think like the only drawing that I did in high school was like really dumb stick figure comics. And I used to have a friend that like I would show this uh stick figure comics to, and they were like the dumbest things, but like she would laugh. So I mean that was well, uh making somebody laugh was like the only thing I really cared about. So like if I could make one person laugh, then it was worth it. Um and I mean that's sort of that sort of mentality kind of stuck around. Um I'm doing these 3D things, but like I'm not like trying to get famous or anything. But if I can like lighten one person's day, then like, hey, it was worth it. And tracking with the tablet, nice. Am I doing the hair manually or with the Solidify curve add-on, then editing it? I'm for all hair in this model, I poly modeled it. So I generally started out with a plane and extruded it out along the like rough drawing that I did. Um, I think I still have those actually. Yeah, so I've got like all these layers that I drew out. And I well, everything's wrong because I've scaled it since then, but um once I had like the base plane setup, I merged these planes together so that they're one piece, like this. And then I closed up the plane. So I think overall, like I don't like using curves. Like maybe it's just my process is wrong and like I'm doing the wrong thing or whatever, but um it's really hard to control things like uh what do you call it? Um for me anyways, it's really hard to control um the spacing of the loops, and for whatever reason that's important to me. I don't know why I need to control the loops, but like I have a harder time like modeling out the hair if I don't have control of the loops. That's so sweet. What's sweet? Oh, what I was saying earlier about making one person laugh. Oh no, I lost YouTube chat. What if somebody said something? Oh, Lycan. Whoops. Is there a bald mini option? I mean, that's up to Mini. Oh, the comic story. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know, it was really dumb comics. I just all I need is a audience of one. Oh, what the heck? Dang it, Griffin. I thought I was free from the G names. Griffin and Griffo exist to torment me. That's like that's all they do. But yeah, I mean that's just kind of who I am. I like making my friends laugh. Okay, bye. Just dropped in to make me bald. All right, I see how it is, Griffin. Like I'm still waiting on Beyonce from you, and I ain't seeing any Beyonce getting made. Uh, man, I don't remember a lot. I don't remember very much of high school, but like uh the comics and like playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Like those are the memories I have. And I'm pretty nostalgic. You think you heard an extrovert, you're actually an INTP, introverted, intuitive, thinking, perception type. Just didn't want to stay that shy guy around girls. Ah, yeah, I don't think I'm like a uh, uh natural extrovert. Uh, all I did was learn how to carry conversations so that I could avoid doing work. Just, it's like if you if you're good with if you're good with people, if you're good at communicating, not saying like you don't have to work hard, but like you can there's less room for like mistakes. What's going on? I want to delete the faces. Oh, there we go. Noted talk more. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, like communicate effectively. Like, um, you could argue that. So, one memory that I have from working in retail is like I had a coworker where you know all she did was like yap with customers. Um, and like you could argue like, hey, she's not doing her responsibilities. Like she's not um stocking shelves or moving boxes around or you know whatnot. Definitely could argue that. But like people loved her. Like she would recognize people that came frequently and like those people would recognize her and they would like yap for a while. Um, and if anything ever happened to her, like, you know, the customers would like would complain. Um, so hey, like, you know, uh I feel like sometimes people really undervalue like being able to just small talk or carry conversations or communicate like effectively. Because like now I'm where I'm at in life in my career, like I need to communicate to people like what I want them to do, what I want them to like how I want them to complete their project or the project. And if I can't do that, then like I'm just it doesn't matter how smart I am, uh, how capable I am at um, doing their job. because if I can't communicate the requirements properly, like they fail at their job, and that's on me. You learn that general compliments, not too personal and proper, like that looks good on you, instead of you're sexy and asking questions. People rarely dismiss people asking questions. Yeah. Oh, just like figuring out what teachers like to talk about and ask them about it, so they talk about those instead of teaching the course. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That sure. Um, you can definitely get out of like real work. Um, there's like the whole like, oh, this is nepotism, or oh, this guy only gets ahead because they like socialize, but like let's be real. um if you're the most skilled person ever, but you're tough to work with, like you're not going to be uh you end up being like closer to the bottom of like the cut list if a layoff is happening, right? Like I hate to be that guy, but you got to be good to work with. And part of that is just like being sociable. Uh, okay, I'm making some headway here. Wait, what's going on here? There's like an extra face here. You did learn that even if you do your job really good, if you're not known somehow even badly, you're not considered for promos or advancement. You get more work loaded onto you since you're able to do them without complaining. Yeah, there's a little bit of that. Uh, and it definitely stinks being like the person that is just known for being a really good busy bee. Um, it takes a really good manager to recognize like, hey, some people are like legitimately just uh good busy bee type workers. So like they might not complain all that much. They might not like ask for promotions or, whatever other thing. Um, but as the manager, like you have to go out of your way to recognize that something's wrong. Whereas like uh, a person that uh, is more communicative um, tends to be the one that's like, hey, I'm doing a lot of work. Um, there's just been so much going on, and like I don't think I'm fairly getting fairly compensated. Those people are more likely to like be the people that are recognized for achievements because they're like the squeaky wheel, right? You mean the nail that sticks out does get the most attention? Yeah, yeah. They're so disposable when you ask for a raise, but they're gonna be so overloaded when you ask for a vacation. Yeah. And I'm lucky to work at a place with a pretty good work environment. Like I do recognize that um I'm way luckier than a lot of people. So I'm surrounded by people that are not just talented and hardworking, but like also bosses that um, do put a lot of importance on uh, and recognize that like um, hard work is worth paying for. Like good work is worth paying for. And you know, unfortunately, like with how careers like how people's careers are like they just end up like moving on and stuff. But I've had the honor of like working with a lot of people that uh, that are like really good people to work with. And I've come to like really value the kind of person that um, is able to communicate really well because I've also had coworkers that have been told to do something and they go, "Yeah, I get it. I'll do it." And then they like, you know, uh, just weeks before or sorry, not weeks, days before the deadline, they're like, so what was I supposed to do?" Or uh I didn't actually get it, but I didn't want to say anything. Like it's okay to not get it, right? But what's not okay is like not saying anything. Is like my biggest pet peeve. Yeah, but say it right away. Yeah, exactly. Like if you don't if you don't get something, like you need to like be on it. And like, man, I will take the I'll take the reliable, like perhaps not a smart person anytime over like the kind of person that won't say anything. And like when it really comes down to it, like it doesn't matter how smart you think about that. It doesn't matter how smart you think you are. Like if you don't know something and you don't say anything, like you're not reliable enough to uh, to do your work properly. And you're putting the burden on you're shifting the burden on everybody else. It really stinks. Yeah, you get the I'll take that guy even if he doesn't have all the qualifications. His phone is in his bag all the time. You know, he won't be on his phone at all. Yeah, it's like as long as like as long as somebody is doing their best to let folks know that there are issues, then like everybody can plan around it. There's too many there's so many like moments that come up where like the only time you know that there's an issue is when like they finally say something. It's like, come on. It's like an incredibly frustrating thing. Like, I thought you had I thought you had it handled. Like, I thought so too. Ah, all right. I think that wing is good. You used to have to make a 500 to 30,000 decision every 5 minutes when somebody made a bad decision, costing the company a lot of money, and the employee was trying his best. You would put the error under your fault because your credit in there was good. Oh, that's kind of you. Definitely didn't have to. Uh, mm, yeah, like, even something as dumb as like, I don't feel like doing it. It's like, yo, you know, if you just tell me, I'll do it. And we can like swap tasks or something. Better than leaving somebody else holding the bag. But, I mean, in the end, it's like, it's work. Hey, JJ boy. And here you thought I was making a ribbon full model. How could I not focus on her? I'm planning on adding a ribbon toggle, don't worry. How heavy is the bag? Depends on like how big a jerk the coworker was. I've had like way too many instances recently where like I discover that like the code is just totally broken. Like we cannot ship this to production. Like things will blow up and like people will complain and oh my gosh, fell. One of these days I'm gonna get fed up and like I'm gonna take away the ability to overlap all these redeems. And it'll be Fell's fault. Mark my words. How's it going, Fell? Finished making thumbnails, saw I was being bald. Yeah, I'm always bald. Okay, that's that's the sign to hit bed. Good night. But then I'll be underlapped by all the redeems, and that's no good. Man, I gotta, uh, it's up to chat to be balanced. That's how much power I give chat. Should be able to open up the top of my head to expose mini controlling me from within my brain. You don't remember, is that model mine? Which model? Mini pilot? Yeah. You have a mini full mini stem. I'm saying we need a Thanos with an Infinity Gauntlet be contacting Marvel right now. Yeah. Balanced like all things should be. The red eyes and not bald one. Yeah. It's I made this model. This is the second model I made of this OC. Well, second 3D model, third model total. I also have a 2D model for this OC. Uh, I did make when did I first started using this model? I think it was maybe like 6 months ago or something. But I think I made the model and everything on stream. But do I have a 4D model? No, not yet. I've yet to discover how to transcend or to traverse time. I'll let you know when I figure that out. And then I can debut a 4D model. not really liking the swing. I'm gonna be real honest here. Then you wait for me to break the fourth dimension. I've got the talent for modeling. Oh yeah, it's we're gonna be a while. You're gonna be waiting. It's gonna be like Futurama, where like I can only go forwards in time. I mean, we're all like only going forwards in time, but like I can only speed forward in time. And if I want to like loop, if I want to go like back in time, I just need to like go so far that the universe loops back on itself. That's gonna be how it's be. Maybe try converting quads to tries and back over and over. That could be the door to the fourth dimension. I think my computer would just blow up. Aren't we all time travelers, just only capable of going forward? Uh, that is true. We're all going in the direction of forwards. Uh, that doesn't mean we're like moving around in the fourth dimension though. Like as people able to move in three dimensions, we're able to like go forwards and back and left and right and essentially like go in any direction in three dimensions. But if the only way we can go in four dimensions is forward, then we're not moving in four dimensions. Uh, we're stuck in the third dimension, and time is doing whatever it wants. Hmm. Is swing good enough yet? Kind of makes you think that if an alien was able to come and see, it would kind of mean that to them, your smartest person would be their toddler intelligence type of thing. I don't know if I would classify it like that. Um, like even using just the history of humanity as an example, like humans today aren't like necessarily smarter than humans back then. Like we make a lot of the same mistakes. Um, the difference is that our collective experience, or we have more collective experience. So like, um, for example, at some point in humanity's lifetime, we discovered fire, and it like to us to like us as modern humans, like fire is a given. Like we use it for all sorts of things. We use it to like melt metals and create tools, and we use it to warm ourselves and um uh, cook food and all sorts of stuff. Um, but that's only because like we have that uh, collective experience. So like if an alien race came to Earth with like super advanced technology and able to travel the stars, like I wouldn't necessarily say that they're smarter. Um, they're able to do more. Human nature has always invented things, and some would destroy others, and it's still the same 2,000 years later. Yeah, we're still like hurting each other 2,000 years later, you know. Um, and like maybe in another 2,000 years, we're still doing the same thing. We're just using different tools. Um, so like, you know, maybe the interstellar aliens, they're like able to conceptualize existence in a totally different way that's like beyond just having more collective uh, experience than us, then yeah, sure. Those aliens are geniuses, like they really get things. Um, but I mean, you can be space travelers and be like even dumber. You could be um like the races in uh Star Trek, for example, where like they don't even know how to really fix their ships or anything. They kind of rely on either stealing technology from other people to cross the cosmos, or they rely on like charity of others. You know what you always wondered? Why is it every science fiction have aliens visiting us and giving us their technology, but never are we the aliens that give high tech to other races? Uh, it's probably, well, I mean, there are stories in like Star Trek and other pieces of media where like humans were the originator in um, foreign races um, gaining technology, gaining knowledge, or us reaching out and making first contact to others. But um, I think the draw of science fiction is kind of uh, framing humanity itself in a different sort of environment. So like extrapolating what so we were talking about like how humanity's still kind of stupid even though we've advanced so far in technology. Like what if we took that and went to the extreme with it? Like we have special technology that can um, create food from thin air, and there is no longer any need for there's no longer scarcity, and like we can have anything we want. Like how is humanity in that case? That's more interesting of a story than like what if humans uh gave aliens weapons for the lulz, right? I mean, that could still be a potentially like really interesting story, but like I think most people that are interested in science fiction are more interested in either like the strange um, circumstances that science fiction can provide, uh, either in like the kind of space opera type story where like, you know, big battles and all that, but like also like uh the human story, the character based stories that revolve around it. So like something like uh The Expanse or Star Trek or, you know, uh recontextualizing how humanity treats others in some far off century. I guess that's a fair point. And like, yeah, you know, again, like s- going back to the Star Trek example, there are examples of like first contact like stories. Um, it's a uh, pretty common reoccurring theme, or not theme, but like story. But it's not like a focus. Um, it's like, how do humans uh view cultures that are like potentially less primitive than or more primitive than the culture that exists at the time, like 24th century humanity. And that ends up being a foil um, to how we kind of understand like modern civilization versus like um, you know, first world versus third world um, cultures and sensibilities, and it's a really good place to like have that kind of conversation. Uh, but it's not a popular one because it's like it's kind of hard to do right and really hard to make interesting, I think. You love how paleontology theories are always rapidly adapting based on new discoveries. Yeah, for sure. Like, um, it's so cool. Because like a lot of history, a lot of human history is not recorded history. So like we only have kind of what we um, have found as a way to try and understand civilizations before us. And so like new discoveries, like some of them just like are capable of radically recontextualizing the information we have, and that's pretty cool. We would have to make a movie about Earth at 10,000 years or something just to make something go into other galaxies quick enough. Not only that, try to have a conversation without some people being so triggered and offended. Well, I mean, like, it is fair to say, I think, uh, there is kind of a time and place for everything. And um, science fiction tends to be a pretty good time and pretty good space because like we can um, substitute certain aspects of culture without like trying to without like naming people, which is like the biggest thing because like there are a lot of sensitive subjects. Like I totally understand people getting mad about certain things. Um, there's a lot of history throughout. Uh, there's a lot of history. There's a lot of bad stuff that's happened, and it's still a very sore point to a lot of people. There's just a lot of things that happen that might have happened like 4 or 5 generations ago that very real world uh, affect people today. Like uh, we need to be mindful of uh, how cruel the world is. But yeah, sure. Removing humanity, um, like 10,000, or moving humanity like 10,000 years into the future, and like uh, discussing things through the foil of um, alien races, alien species, alien technology. Um, that I mean that does make it a little bit easier to have those uh, hard conversations, and uh, does help us uh, illustrate how cruel humanity can be without stepping on a ton of people's toes for no reason. Man, I'm like doing these wings so slow. I hate doing wings. Minnie, can you please not have wings anymore? I don't want to do wings. Okay. Silhouette wise, I think that's right. I need a bald emote. I think, oh, I never added it. I mean, I can add a bald emote, but I don't want to give you the wrong idea. I don't want you to like think it's okay to make me bald because it's not. Come on, it's bald solidarity. No, I'm not bald. I'm just temporarily embarrassed hair haver. Gonna squish all this down. Really should use perspective mode for this. All right, there we go. Uh, so that's wings. And then I guess like I duplicate this. I need to move this a little bit back. I'm kind of liking, and I'm not saying this because I'm lazy, but I'm kind of liking just having it a solid white color. Uh, like I could paint it and add a little bit more depth to it, but I like how kind of unassuming and uh clean the uh unpainted wing is. So like it doesn't distract from the hair, which is already like pretty complex. And it doesn't distract from like Minnie herself. So maybe just like leaving it so that there's like a little bit of line is good enough. So like I think I want to bring this back. Oh, not that one. Let's do smooth. So like I can move this back and there should be like a little bit more of the line. Yeah, there is. Um, and like I feel like this is good enough. Like I don't have to do anything more. Don't be embarrassed about it. I get used to it quickly and it's cheaper. I buy a clipper at 20 and save thousands of dollars after a couple of years. Sure. No, I like having long hair. Like my hair in real life um is like down to my knees right now. Like I do need to trim it, but that's why my actual, that's why my VTuber model has long hair. Hmm. Okay. So I think maybe like same with how I did the sculpt. Where is it? Those are sleeves. Okay, so how I had the sculpt was there were more layers. Where is it? Okay, here it is. So there were more layers. I think like maybe I do want a feather that's coming off the side here, just to add like a little more depth, I guess. So I think I can do that pretty easily by uh, just let's take the small one here. Okay, yeah. Let's take the small one. Let's bring it up here and kind of position where I want it. Definitely needs to be like a little bit lower. So like that, maybe. Yeah. That works. That works. Well, even when you had hair before you were 26, you never was able to keep your hair longer than down to your Adam's apple and kept it in a ponytail with an undercut. Yeah. Part of like growing my hair out so long is like m- uh like me being interested in figuring out like how long can I actually grow out my hair. Like it's a curiosity thing more than anything. 'Cause I know like uh just there's a limit to how long people can grow out their hair. Like eventually it sheds off and like you get new hair. Like uh and then you have like split ends and like you have like pretty unhealthy hair. Um Split ends and you need to, yeah. So yeah, I am needing to manage uh my hair pretty carefully. Get rid of split ends and everything. But no, it's been interesting. I'm gonna need to merge down. Now that I have that, I think I can just delete this face. Or these faces, rather. Oops, not vertices, faces. All right. I think that's fine. Now I have these. I think maybe I can just get rid of one loop. Yeah, I can get rid of this loop. Uh, tweak the silhouette a little bit. My job, my credit is good enough in the company to have such long hair and keep the look professional. You know, at some places your looks were hit or miss. Yeah. It doesn't help that like the boss, like one of the bosses had long, like owners rather, had long hair as well. Though not like as nearly as long as mine. Like the company I work at is like super chill, so I have been getting away with like uh having really long hair. Hasn't affected like the uh clients that we've talked to. Um I just end up being like the super quirky smart guy. But yeah, if I had switched jobs, like I would definitely have to chop my hair. Already like planning on chopping my hair anyways. Uh, it's it's long enough to be annoying. I just outed myself, the smart guy. Look. People at work think I'm smart. But I'm just really good at Googling. Let's be real. I'm just good at Googling. And like some of those folks will like admit it. Like I've had a coworker come up to me and be like, I don't know how you Google things as fast as you do. Uh, Now that everybody has like ChatGPT, like who even needs a Googler anymore? You just ask the AI. Knowing how to search things properly, you want to know is always a good thing. Yeah, it's a good thing, but like, it's increasingly a skill that's not that important. Especially because like nowadays, freaking Google stinks so much. You Google anything and like the top results is just slop, like ad written, AI written slop. Uh, Nothing of like tremendous value, but like I've grown like steadily increased. Or my frustration has steadily grown. Like I cannot really Google things effectively in the modern world. So yeah, I'll be obsolete. Or I am already obsolete, I guess. I mean, like really, just whatever. I don't have to be like the guy that Googles. All right. We got some wings. We got some wings. Okay, so do I want to check out how this looks before rigging it? I don't think I care to. I think I'm fine with just going ahead and rigging it. Yeah, let's just rig it. You have to admit it's annoying. Even AI, a lot of the times, even it is it is sensitive to words. You ask it to have a drawing of a medium Caucasian skinned guy referenced in a comic book style to have color and image reference, and it didn't want to because it was racial about the drawing. Yeah, I mean, uh, I don't know. I don't care too much. I'm not sensitive to uh what people are or aren't doing with LLMs and image generators and whatever. Uh, so I don't really understand what I'm here. Oh, that's just the breast. I probably do need to add all this to the mask. Uh, you AI, you wanted to have colors to pick with the color picker to make a color palette, didn't want to do the drawing because he used the word Caucasian. Okay, that's kind of interesting. I mean, to me, that just sounds like something's been like overtuned or overfitted. Took out the word Caucasian and it gave you a Caucasian guy anyways. You just had to make several requests to get the right tones. Um, yeah, I think probably with like the image generators, there isn't enough granularity by which skin tones are labeled. Man, this is taking forever to save. There we go. So it might be just like a data training set issue rather than like a grand conspiracy against uh, certain skin tones. Oh, you got a warning about it? Okay. Okay, let's rig this. I think I can just point. Or I can just parent the wing bones against spine, I think is what's that high up? What's this bone? This is chest. Oh, chest 001 to be specific. That's weird. All right. I split the chest bone in half to uh, make room for like physics bones. Okay. No wonder things deform kind of weird. Okay. So let's hide the hair, hide the main bones. What's even left? Like, why do I have a group that's just bones? Maybe I need like a couple of extra feathers here. I don't know yet. You might not even be able to see that ever. But let's just call this wing uh, L. Yeah, L. We can symmetrize this. Alrighty. So let's split this out into uh to 3 segments, I guess. I almost want to say 4 segments. Let's just do 3. And if I change my mind, I can just redo it. What the heck did I just do? Accidentally extruded the shoulder? Okay. Okay, now everything's connected. I can just weight the wings only on selected bones. Hydrate, okay. All right, so selected bones only bind. And I need to fix this because I somehow accidentally did these as well. I don't know how that happened, but whatever. So now that's done. I can go here and bind this to spine 001. And wait, all that. Okay. Now it should be okay if I deform the things. Yeah, this is fine. These bones shouldn't be affecting those verts, but I don't know if I care enough. Uh, okay, so that all is okay. I can add wings here, make them decently stiff, a little bit of drag. Select wing L and wing R. Okay, and now I can save that and export that. All right, let's take a look at it. Yeah, it's like super clipping through the hair. I also don't like how jiggly that is. Stiffness is too high. I think dress, that reminds me, dress needs to be a little bit more stiff. And the hair in the back needs to be a little bit more stiff. Oh my gosh, that's so jiggly. I don't want it that jiggly. It's like Jello. Let's just make drag force super high. Okay, drag force is way, way, way too high. Okay, that's probably okay, maybe okay, if I remove the shading. So let's call this wings. And let's make it shading toony and cut way into uh, or shift it like way back. That should make it so that it's mostly white. Nope, it made it mostly black instead. Uh, Evil Mini. Okay, let's I think maybe I have this going the wrong way. I 100% have it going the wrong way. Okay. Let's do that. I think I need to merge a couple of vertices. Um, let's do that now. Uh, let's turn off handy weight tool. Right now it kind of looks too much like tentacles, so I'm gonna reduce that look. So I can merge those in, delete the faces. All right, how's that look? Still somehow too high up. Dang, I need to like merge it way down here. Okay, let's go 2 levels down. Okay, how's this? Yeah, that seems better. So, pretty much just like white wings. Okay, need to do something about that. Set something like that. Okay, I think that is fine. Now I just need to reduce the intensity of the shading, like maybe make it a little bit blue. A compliment for you. I'm so calm and calming and still concentrate on your drawing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just doing art too. I'm not gonna start screaming. Uh, but yeah, no, I'm glad you can relax. Or rather, you find me relaxing enough to work along with. Okay. I think I'm missing something here. I'm missing shoulder weights. Go. Okay, there's still some clipping there. I don't really know what to do about that. Other than like add a loop cut, I guess. Like, not really anything I can do here. Ugh, okay. Uh, this is probably not a today issue. Want to figure out why that is clipping. Oh, it's just clipping naturally. So I need to bring everything back. Hey, Tello, aren't you streaming? Oh, you rated out to psych. Oh, I should probably end it soon. That's fine. I think maybe I want like less bones because it's contributing too much to like the tentacle look. Um, let's try this. And I need to reset the normals here. Okay. So export that. Yeah, I think that's a lot better. Good job. Save, okay. I did want to sharpen up the hair shading a little bit. Didn't even know that was an alert. Yeah, it comes up sometimes. Okay, so I think I can decrease the stiffness. And then increase drag force, decrease drag force. I think decrease. Come on. I need load any day now. There. Slipping through the arms a little bit. And I don't like how bouncy it is, so I do need to increase drag force. Now it's too stiff. Dang it. Hmm. I cannot get these wings to move. Okay, let's move drag force all the way down. All right, so somewhere in between these two settings. Who's doing this cover? Oh, Hekos. Okay, I think this is reasonable. I have to figure out like colliders or something because the harem wants to clip through everything because it's like so long and like so close to the body. But I think Minnie will be happy about these wings. Right, so good. I think I'll call it for today. How long have I been streaming for? 4 hours? Yeah, let's call it. As always, thank you all for watching, for hanging out. It's always fun to chat with folks while working on stuff. So let's raid Chase. Minnie must be a good, important person if I have her in my emotes. Uh, Minnie is great. I don't know about important. Don't clip me saying important. But she's a good friend. So I don't know. I like making models of friends. Before this one, I made one of Sophie. Also very cool. So I don't know. Next is maybe Meowie, or next full model. There's a handful of Fumo models that I want to make. So like Jed and IC and a bunch of people. I don't know. Like going back to the high school comic story, right? Like, uh, if I can do something to make one person happy, that's just like whatever. Like I'm doing all this for fun, then you know it's well worth it. But yeah, Chase is awesome. They do a lot of 2D commissions on stream. Right now they are playing Genshin. So uh give them a follow. But yeah, goodbye. I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow or Thursday. I've got a lot of work to do. So we'll see when the next stream is.